A Delta Airlines A330 landing while the KLM 100 years livery was taxiing by. A very good morning and welcome. Good morning Sam, good morning Renee, welcome. Let me see, yes, there we go. And of course good morning to everybody else who is joining in as well. We are live at the Panoramic terrace today. Switched this morning towards here. The wind is yeah, a little bit unpredictable today. So I switched towards here. And touchdown just in time, the British Airways. Well, that's already two planes of our thumbnail. British Airways and the KLM 100 years livery. And the 100 years livery is right over here. About to line up for runway 24 for a departure. But first one up is Air France A220. Good morning Mario. There goes the Air France A220 while Vueling is taxiing towards the runway as well. There they go. And there is the 100 years livery getting ready for a departure. So we are on the Panoramic terrace today and we do have both arrivals and departures in our view at the moment. But Schiphol being Schiphol, it can change any moment, of course. That's why I decided to go here. The wind is a little bit unpredictable. Hey, another British Airways landed, Sam. I will, it's a City Flyer, an Embraer. So I will film that one in a moment. First this first 787-10 to be delivered to KLM with the 100 years livery. And there we go. Behind the building, behind the fence. Georgian Airways with a 737. And right there is the City Flyer who just landed. Delta Airlines A330 facing towards us. And the next arrival is Aviation. You see a couple of Delta Airlines planes, Air Europe. Right there in the distance behind the highway, the Corendon 747. And over here we do have a couple of KLMs, a couple of Delta Airlines, another Turkish Airlines and another Delta Airlines. No, I didn't see the orange fries on the schedule indeed. That's a little bit unfortunate, Sam. And I do have an aircraft inside. That Delta Airlines A330 is the one who diverted back immediately towards Schiphol last, was it Friday? Sunday. Last Sunday, during our stream. It has some kind of engine problem. It is, at least it is reported to be an engine problem. Well, ITA A220 just landed. I'm not sure what kind of engine problem or what has caused it. A KLM Asia 777 pushing back from the Echo Pier. With the Aviation who we just saw landing. And I was planning at first to stand on the other side of the panoramic terrace, but as you can see there is a crane, this crane obstructing our view. So yeah, that isn't good. No, Rene, I do not know my flights. I do not know any of my flights at the moment. I expect to know them somewhere next week until the 20th of April. And then from the 3rd of April onwards for the next 28 days after after the 20th of April. So no, I do not know my schedule yet. It remains a mystery. Air Baltic A220. It's the A220 hour or something. First the Air France A220, no, then the ITA A220. Now this Air Baltic A220. Right here we do have KLM City Hopper EU195E2. Same engines as the A220, by the way. Next one up for arrival, KLM 787 Smoky. Singapore Airlines A350 is taxiing out. This KLM Asia 777 will be as well shortly. This Delta Airlines we are looking at the tail of. This one just arrived. It's nice and busy. Here we do have KM Malta Airlines obstructing the view of our Georgian Airways. Airlines Aegean just arrived as well. And there it goes, Georgian Airways. And that's it, what we can see for the departures. Yeah, that would be indeed very nice, René, but no guarantees right there. But let me know once we are closer towards that date, and then I can check if I'm on that specific flight. The next one to depart is this KLM Cityhopper E195E2. And there you go. So, welcome everybody, good morning. And an E195E2 arriving on runway 27, while the other one is departing on runway 24. And it's nice and busy here. KLM 737, Lufthansa A321, KM Malta Airlines A320 and Singapore Airlines A350 all ready for departure. There goes the KLM 737. There you go. Right here, the ITA A220 who just arrived on runway 27. And right over there, a 737 of KLM just arrived. Looks like this 777 of KLM Asia is going towards the Polderbaan. Polderbaan and Kaagbaan have been in use for takeoffs already for a while. So I'm curious what they are gonna do for the arrivals once the arrivals get busy again. Singapore Airlines going in front of the Lufthansa. And welcome everybody. Good morning. Here live from Schiphol Airport, the Panoramic terrace. Or are they? No, Lufthansa is going first. That would be more logical as well. Yeah, they are going first. They are definitely on the runway A321. And there is the Singapore Airlines lined up and waiting. With ITA A320 Neo taxiing by, just landed. As well as this KLM Cityhopper E195E2. Ooh, there's a big one on arrival as well, on runway 27. It's a Singapore Airlines. Could you please hold on for a moment? It's an A350 as well, so we're not compromising the aircraft type. Nope, Singapore Airlines is going already. It's World to Fly, flying for Corendon. With as well an A350-900, just like Singapore Airlines operates over here. And there you go, very nice. And I saw a private jet here. The eastern runway, the private jet runway, is currently closed for maintenance. So all private jets will also land and depart on the regular runways. Becky, welcome. Good morning. Screen keeps freezing. Okay. That's weird. Let me see. It looks good on my side. Of course, it can be different on your side. I don't know, Sam, we will keep an eye on it, and if it happens more often, we can try to restart all the equipment and then start up a new stream. That sometimes solves the issue. Right here we do have a 737 of KLM, just arrived. Okay, I don't know. I haven't done anything different to the settings. I just looked if there was a warning message or whatsoever, but it shouldn't be playing up at least. But of course, it's technology. It can always happen. At the moment, I'm not too sure how to solve it. Right here we do have Iberia landing. Air Europe pushing back. And the World to Fly A350 pulling into the gates. Well, we will keep an eye on the possible freezing of the stream. If it is too bad, we will restart everything and then start up a new stream as well to try and solve it that way. Right there, EasyJet landing. Yeah, I will zoom in in a little bit. I was still looking at the possible lagging of the stream. Try and see if there is anything else in some other settings, but it looks all good to me. So indeed we will zoom in onto the planes at the moment. Well, first we do have two Delta Airlines A330s taxiing out. This one A330 Neo, and this one is also an A330 Neo. And right here in front of us, this one, we do have an A330-300 of the KLM. Just arrived right before the stream, right when I was grabbing the camera to set it up. Being catered and cleaned at the moment. And then of course cleaned from the inside. A little bit more to the right hand side of us, we do have a TUI 737 MAX. And then behind this KLM A330 over here, we do have a 787-10 of the KLM. She is called Vlijtig Liesje. It's a flower. Behind that we do have a 777-200ER, but right over here we do have a KLM 777 pushing back. And the German Airways E190 just arrived. The Air Europe 787 is taxiing out as well. Off towards Madrid on a 787. So this one with KLM Asia is a 777-200ER. And then behind it we do have Air Astana A321. This one, A321 Neo I can see. And 2 times a British Airways. 1 Embraer and 1 A320. Oh, Sam, absolutely, I agree on. And that's also one of the reasons why I am going to fly on it again in 2 weeks' time. I will be first going to take the train towards Antwerp, because there is no other possible way to get towards Antwerp. Then I will take a TUI with a E195E2, TUI Belgium, towards Alicante, stay there for the night and then return the following day with via Madrid with Air Europe 737, and then the next morning with Air Europe 787 from Madrid towards Amsterdam. So that Air Europe I just filmed could be the plane I will be on in 2 weeks' time. And in my vacation, once I started working again, I will be flying a 787 back home again as well. But then a 787-9er from the KLM. So that's also very nice. Going on a long haul vacation. Right here we do have KLM Cityhopper E195E2, I think, looking at the big engines. Yes, that's for sure an E195E2. So I'm gonna fly this aircraft, but then from TUI Belgium. I'm looking so much forward to it. Hey, TUI, don't run away from me. Where do you think you're going? KLM 787. It's a Max, yeah. Alright. The TUI is the 737 Max. Not the same one as here at the gate, because otherwise it would have been a very quick one to escape. There you can see a KLM 787 and the E195E2. Oh yeah, now I do see a fault. Okay, now I do indeed see a fault popping up, but I'm not too sure how to solve it. Let me try something real quick. The stream might start to buffer. For a moment, no. It looks like it's good at the moment. Yeah, it looks okay now again. The warning has disappeared here too. Okay, weird. We will keep an eye out on it. Yeah, Sam, I absolutely believe you that the Dreamliner made your 10.5 hour flight feel like 4.5 hours. I'm looking forward to it as well. Here we do have a Qatar Cargo 777 freighter. Performing a little race there with the departing 777. Peter, welcome, good morning. Good to see you back again. Hi. Ik ben aan het livestreamen. Livestreamen.
Okay.
Dus er zitten nu mensen thuis mee te kijken op YouTube wat ik aan het doen ben.
Oké, sterk man.
Leuk hè?
En, ja man, en je hebt gewoon zo'n Aviation channel.
Ja. Ik ben nu ook live op, dus het is live op YouTube en dan...
Ik zie dan waarschijnlijk ook gewoon misschien dingen van jou voorbij komen zo nu en dan op...
Dat zou...
Of doe je alleen maar live YouTube of ook gewoon Facebook filmpjes?
Nee, alleen YouTube en dan wel af en toe zomaar filmpjes die ik dan tijdens de stream opneem. Of net ervoor of net erna, die dan ook op YouTube plaatsen. Maar voor de rest eigenlijk alleen maar livestreams doe ik.
Maar gewoon landingen of gewoon het hele proces?
Ja, net wat het beste uitkomt vandaag met de wind. Het is een beetje onvoorspelbaar met hoe de wind gaat komen te waaien. De ene keer waait hij vanaf zuidwest en de andere keer waait hij vanaf noordwest. Dus ben ik hier gaan staan, maar van de week stond ik daar tegenover P30 stond ik te livestreamen. En dan dus alle aankomsten heb je dan te pakken en zo. Dus ja, dat is echt... Het verschilt echt per net wat de wind doet of dat soort dingen. Dus ja.
Ja, ik hoor je man. Okay,
dus ja, dat ben ik aan het doen.
Hoeveel subscribers heb je?
2800. Even ruim.
Dus je bent aan het groeien.
Ja, ik ben zeker nog aan het groeien.
Hoe lang bestaat je pagina?
Al wel eventjes, maar ik ben er 10,5 maand uit geweest. Omdat ik bezig was met werk, mijn rijbewijs halen. Nogal druk. Dus toen geen tijd voor livestreams. Maar nu weer langzaamaan aan het opstarten. Dus, ja.
Hoeveel viewers heb je dan volgend jaar?
Op dit moment heb ik er 33.
Oké, ja, sterk man.
Maar dat verschilt ook per moment in de stream. Het kan langzaamaan omhoog gaan, maar het ligt er ook net aan.
Je loadt hem toch op, dus mensen kunnen daarna ook gewoon weer kijken. Toch?
Precies, inderdaad, ja.
Toch weer gewoon je views halen door gewoon latere kijkers.
Precies, inderdaad. Daar pak je ook altijd wel iets mee, ja. Dat klopt. Dus ja.
Ja, sterk man, heel tof.
Ja, toch? Hey, werk ze jongens. KLM City Hopper with the SkyTeam livery just landed. I was talking for a moment towards to some workers here of the airport, showing some interest in what I'm doing. Always nice. So that was a little bit of a conversation in Dutch, but yeah, it was just some interest in what I was doing and where they can find me. Always nice, such small conversations. And if they have any questions, of course, they are very welcome. Alright, so welcome everybody. Good to see you all here joining in live from Schiphol Airport. My name is Mike, I'm Airlinespotter072 and we are here at the Panoramic terrace. Right here we are looking at two British Airways tails. A British Airways City Flyer and a British Airways. And British Airways City Flyer flies only with the A3... no, not with the A320s. With the Embraers. To and from London City. Might occasionally perform a flight from London Stansted. I learned last week from Sam, and Sam is one of my moderators. And he is from the UK and is a big fan of British Airways, so I'm sure he knows British Airways well enough. So right here we do have the KLM City Hopper with this SkyTeam livery who just landed on runway 27. Runway 27 is also known as the Buitenvelderbaan or the McDonald'sbaan, McDonald's runway. And why it is called the McDonald's runway, where is the McDonald's? I wanted to say I can show you really quickly, but I don't see the McDonald's at the moment. Oh, right there. Because... no, a little bit more to the right. Right over there is a McDonald's with a spotter's place as well, so that's why it is called the McDonald's runway. Right over here in front of us we do have two planes getting very close to departure. This 787-10 with the registration, you can see it here, Papa Hotel Bravo Kilo Charlie. The bridge is connecting right now, and right underneath the belly over there, behind the wing of the A330, you can see that the last pieces of luggage are loaded in. This KLM Asia 777 is also very close to pushback, very close to departure. She has the bridge already disconnected a couple of moments, so yeah, let's see who goes first. Yes, indeed, Sam. British Airways City Flyer is just the E190s. My brain was ahead in the sentence I wanted to say for a moment, so that's why I said at first A320s, but that's of course a mainline. All right, let's see the action. See a Delta Airlines taxiing over here. It's pulling into the gate. Just arrived. There's one. A330. In the distance over there, I see a KLM 777 being towed. Might be into the hangar, might be out of the hangar. And welcome everybody, of course, welcome here to the stream.
Ah, maar dat maakt niet uit. Dat is een stap. Zou zomaar deze kunnen zijn. Deze gaat maar liggen. Chris. Kom hier. Ah, kind, kom hier.
Alright, yes, we do have another arrival here on runway 27. Very nice. Right there. Where did it go? There did it go. I didn't even lose it, but I lost it. KLM 737 landing. With some nice thrust reverser action. And behind these, ooh, that's a nice shot. Can somebody screenshot it and send it to me? That's a nice shot for a thumbnail, right? 2 times Delta Airlines A330 KLM A330 and a World to fly with the A350-900 flying for Corendon. Thank you, Sam, for the screenshot. Lovely. Legend. Transavia 737 just arrived. Tried to sneak up on the gates without me noticing. Well, he managed that, but failed to hide properly. I could still see him. So if you were here as well last Sunday, this Delta Airlines A330 over there in the distance next to the KLM maintenance hangar returned with some kind of engine problem. I do not know the exact reason why the engine problem occurred, but took off from the Polderbaan, did a couple of turns and landed right away again at runway 06 where we were streaming. Next one up is German Airways E190 arriving. German Airways here is flying for KLM Cityhopper. The KLM 777 blocking the view. .737 just arrived, now pulling into the gates. Well, not exactly now, but at least going to pull into the gate right now. Very nice and shiny. And on to stand Charlie 7, gate Charlie 7. You can see it right there, just about. Alright, the 777-200 of KLM with the KLM Asia logo is pushing back right now. Nice and wide shot of the pushback. And the Dreamliner I was just looking at. I was looking at the flight deck of the Dreamliner. Is also looks like it's fully ready. I don't know if it has a pushback truck already, but I can't see it thanks to the Avio bridge. Starting up engine number 2, this one. Mark, welcome, Mark Cooper. Dropped in to leave a like and say hello. Well, very warm welcome, Mark. Good to see you there. So the German Airways E190 just taxied by. This one, as well as a KLM Cityhopper E175. There's an E190 on the move in the background. And nice and smoky. Engine number 1 starting up. Air France A319. Right here. Just arrived, looks like. But where did they arrive? KLM 737. Also looks like it just arrived. Right over here we do have the Air Astana A321 Neo pushed back. Some nice wide action here, looking at the tail of a KLM A330 with a KLM 737 and an Air France A319 taxiing in. And on the right hand side you can see KLM 777-200ER pushed back, starting up, getting ready for a departure. Synchronized taxiing, a new Olympic sport. Air France is going towards the Charlie pair. No, it's an A320, right? Let me look. It's written over there. Yep, A320. Mistakenly identified it for an A319. Pulling into the gate over there. 737. Right over there. The Air Astana A321 Neo starting up. And this 777-200 ER pushback disconnected. Will be ready to taxi out. There we go, taxiing out right now. Thank you so much, Mark, for the nice words. Saying not been here for a while, we need to support the small streams, they are brilliant. Well, absolutely, I really appreciate those kind words, Mark. Thank you so much. KLM Asia 777-200 ER taxiing out. Right past the Air Astana A321neo and the A320 of British Airways. You can see it hiding behind the 787 tail. It's taxiing, or sorry, not taxiing, it's pushing back as well. A nice and busy moment. And meanwhile, you already saw the tail of the KLM 787-10 passing by this one. It's pushing back right now. Looks like Croatia Airlines is going to take the departure here on runway 24. Very nice. But Mark, your work does require your hands. You can't type with your feet then? With your toes? Would be even better, right? Or not, because then your work will probably assign you even more work. Yeah, then just leave it in the background, right? There goes the Croatia Airlines towards Zagreb. Well, KLM City Hopper E175 just taxied by. I see JetBlue over here as well, A321neo. And we do have another arrival on runway 27. It's Iceland Air 737 MAX. Not the greatest landing. but still a very nice one. KLM Cityhopper E175 departure, runway 24. And behind the terminal building, JetBlue A321neo just arrived, pulling into the gates. Yeah, let's keep it there, Mark. Yeah, let's just stick to the fingers to type. Air Astana is going to take runway 24 as well. Looks like British Airways is going towards a runway 36 left, the Polderbaan. So a long taxi ride ahead. And of course a very warm welcome to everybody else, even if you are not in the chat. I really appreciate it that you have joined us here today. My name is Mike, I'm Airlinespotter072. My passion is aviations, and yeah, I love a nice relaxed stream to bring my passion towards you. If you haven't already, please remember to hit that like button, consider subscribing to not miss out on the next stream. I am aiming for a live stream once a week when my flight schedule allows it. I'm working at the Transavia in the cabin, so it's not a regular schedule. Then I will be streaming in my weekends. My weekends don't necessarily have to fall into the regular weekend. It's when I have 2 or 3 days off after each other. I do hear a helicopter coming right at us. Where is it? There it is. The AW139er. Oh, very nice. That's the big police helicopter. The Zulu, as they are called. Augusta Westland AW139er. Right overhead. Very nice. Very, very nice. Right there. Alright, I'm back to the planes. You can't skip a helicopter overhead, right, in an aviation stream. 737 of KLM pulling into the gate. We can take a look at that one a little bit later as well. Right here, El Al 737. Towards Tel Aviv, taking off on runway 24. Right here, the Iceland Air 737 MAX, who just arrived on runway 27. Followed by a KLM Cityhopper E1. Yes, my voice is good. Followed by a KLM Cityhopper E175. This KLM 787-10 is going to depart on runway 24, right in front of us. Well, René, I would love for them to pick me up in the helicopter and give me a ride. I won't complain at all. Still haven't flown in a helicopter yet. And cleared for takeoff, runway 24, KLM. There we go. Very nice one. And right here, KLM City Hopper E195E2. Looks like this A330 has disconnected the first bridge, so might be going as well fairly soon. Looks like it is also disconnecting the second bridge. Are they already boarded then? No. Right? It can't be. I see a Taroom pushing back from the Charlie pair, but it's behind the fence, so cannot properly film it, but I'm sure we will see it soon. Right, next one on runway 24 for departure, KLM 737. There you go.
Do you take pictures for Flight Radar?
No, I do not take pictures. I'm live streaming.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. What platform?
YouTube. So there are people watching along right now. And I'm just filming everything I can. So yeah, I'm not that good at photographing, so I'd rather stick to video.
I think this time you will improve.
Exactly, yeah, that's true, but this is also more fun for me.
Yeah. I can understand. Have fun.
Thank you, you too. Right here we do have a KLM 777-300ER lined up on runway 24. Yeah, this A330 is ready. Turnaround of about an hour? No. I don't think this one is going to depart. I think this A330 is going towards east, towards the maintenance area, or to another platform waiting to be used later on. There goes the 777-300ER. There you go. This one arrived like 5 minutes before the stream started, so then it will be a turnaround of about an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 15. I don't think that's really doable. I also haven't seen much cargo being loaded in. So, yeah. Right here, KLM Cityhopper E190 just arrived. And you already saw a Turkish Airlines tail being pushed back. That's a Turkish Airlines A330. Yeah, I think this A330 will be going towards a buffer, a platform, however you want to call it, or towards east for maintenance. Because it arrived, yeah, what I say, about 5 minutes before the stream, so about an hour and 15 minutes ago. I don't think it's ready yet for a departure. Alright, Sam, thank you indeed for the information. The Papa Hotel Alpha Kilo Echo, that is this exact plane here right in front of us, has the day off. So she's most likely going towards the hangar for maintenance. And there goes the small police helicopter. That's the Airbus helicopter or Eurocopter EC-135. Are you going to be overhead as well? It's hovering right behind this lamp. What are you going to do? And just below the police helicopter you can see the next arrival as well on runway 27. Looks like a big one. It's funny, stalking the police. Mostly it's the other way around. There is also a next arrival over here. It's a private jet. What is this police doing? It just took off. Now it looks like it's landing again. Might be a training exercise. You never know. Right over here we do have Taroom 737. Saw it pushing back already a couple moments ago. From the Charlie Pier, but that's behind the fence. I sometimes show if the camera stays focused. It's going to line up on a runway 24. Alright, the private jet vacated runway 27. So let's go towards this Delta Airlines A330. Yep, absolute butter. There you go. Next one up for a departure is ITA A220. Very nice, KLM 747 pushing back. And the next departure of this A330 is tomorrow at 9:40 towards Houston, Texas. I indeed see that the KLM coin has been pushed back, but it might be, and I think it is unfortunate, that she will go towards runway 36 left for departure, because the Polderbahn is also still in use for departures. And since she's going up towards the north, it's more logic to take runway 36 left, because there they are taking off in a northerly direction. And runway 24 they are taking off in a southern direction. So, and I think I see her as well, and it looks, at least do I see her? I think I saw her, and it looked like she was facing towards the south right now, so crossing runway 24 at the south. KLM City Hopper E190 arriving on runway 27. Nice and smooth as well. Learned from the A330 right there. Absolute buttered the landing. All right. Authority has been called somewhere. With optical and audible signals rushing somewhere. Here goes the A330 that is going towards a buffer or towards the hangar. She's set to depart tomorrow at 9:40 towards Houston, Texas. Next one up for departure is from the intersection E190. Then right after this Turkish Airlines A330. So let's watch this one line up. Welcome everybody, good to see you all here joining in live from Schiphol Airport, the Panoramic terrace. Happy to have so many of you here enjoying the stream. And if you are enjoying the stream, please remember to hit that like button. Consider subscribing, it's free of any charges. But it will still help the channel. And cleared for takeoff, Turkish Airlines. There you go. British Airways City Flyer pushback. With an ITA who is ready for departure, A320. It looks like the KLM Queen is at least not come towards me, which is a little bit unfortunate. So right here we do have a KLM 737 ready for departure. Then ITA A320. And in the background we do see a KLM 777 and a KLM 787 at the east at the maintenance hangars. There goes the KLM 737. And this 2E 737 MAX pushing back. Right in front of Iceland Air 737 MAX. Smoky cold engine start. It's nothing to worry about. If you do see the engine starting to smoke a little bit, as long as it is a white smoke, I wouldn't be too concerned. It could happen if the engine is very cold, or it's very cold outside and then a sudden rush of warmth leaves the engine. It's like condense. But it always looks like smoke. There is of course a little bit of fuel mixed into it, but it's nothing to be concerned about. Atlas Air 747 is 25 minutes out, very nice. Yes, indeed, Mario, very smoky of this 737 MAX of Corendon. And once again, sirens of some kind of authority, marechaussee, or whoever it may be. So let's see if engine number 2 is smoky as well. This time it is the marechaussee who was making the noise. Hey. Right over there, the marechaussee. Right now with yellow, orange flashing lights. E195 E2 of KLM, city hopper, taxiing by. Probably just landed. And the authorities and marechaussee. Marechaussee is the airport police, the military police. Here in the Netherlands, and it also performs the passport checks upon entry when entering the Netherlands or the European Union in general, of course, because we have open borders over here. Let me see, right there. Nice and big one of the KLM arriving. Onto runway 27. Looks like a 777 to me. Yes, nice and sunny up on touchdown. Very nice. Nice wheelie, thrust reverser action, and nose gear touchdown. And behind the parked planes here at the Echo Pier. And there goes the TUI 737 MAX. And then it is a MAX 8 to be even more specific. Being stalked by its own pushback truck. Very nice. Looks like this 737 MAX will be going towards the Polderbaan for departure. It's right here, the MAX of Iceland Air. So at the moment we do have a couple of aircrafts parked here. That's Air France A320 right here. With the registration code. KLM 737. This one. Icelandair 737 MAX 9er. And Transavia 737-800. That's on the Charlie pair. And then off towards the Delta pair. We start off here, the nearest one to us, this KLM 737-800. This one, fun fact, I see it right now by the registration code. This one first flew for Transavia a couple of years and then went towards KLM. And over here we do have another KLM 737. And then you might ask yourself, why do you see that on the registration code? Well, I will explain to you in a moment. Let me first go towards this KLM 777 landing. A little bit dark. And there is the sunlight. So this KLM 777 landing onto runway 27. With the Pegasus taxiing, I saw. Well, Transavia, all Transavia 737s, 800s, have started with Papa Hotel. That's the standard registration here in the Netherlands, if your aircraft is registered in the Netherlands. And then a hotel, an H. And this one is Hotel Sierra Delta. And then if you were to look at the Transavia lineup of aircrafts, we do indeed miss the Hotel Sierra Delta. And that's this one. We do have, for example, the Hotel Sierra India, which is a 737-800 with the Peter Pan livery. We saw it last week. KLM E190. And all KLM 737s I will show you over here. To start with Papa Hotel, so the same, because it's also registered in the Netherlands, and then a Bravo. All Boeing aircrafts of KLM start with a Bravo. Nice sneaky reminder that it is a Boeing. And then the X-ray Delta. The X-ray is the delivery series, and then the Delta is the aircraft-specific letter. You can see it as well on the other 737 right here. Starting with a Bravo, and then a X-ray, and then a Yankee. And with KLM, it's pretty funny and pretty easy to recognize if it is a Boeing, an Airbus, or an Embraer. All Embraers start with a E, so Papa Hotel, then the E, Echo, except for the E2s. Those start off with a November with an N. And then all Airbuses start with Papa Hotel Alpha with the A. With the A. Right here we do have EasyJet A320. Taking off from a runway 24. And yes, this registration code facts, you can pretty much say nerd alert. But once you know it, it's pretty easy and makes it much more easy to recognize all different aircrafts of the KLM. Next one up is Pegasus A321neo to line up. And in the background you can see a 787 being pulled towards us. Well, we'll have to cross the runways first, of course, and then slowly towards us. So, and because I was distracted looking IRL at the 787 instead of on my camera, I completely missed both the Pegasus and the 787. A380 is the number 3 on runway 27. Alright, very nice. And a little bit unfortunate that the KLM 747 is going towards the pole down. She has been stationary for a moment on runway. No, not on the runway, on taxiway Quebec. So it would have been very nice if she was headed our way, but nothing we can change about it. Because, you know, it is still Schiphol, and Schiphol is probably rolling the dice again. What runway are we gonna pick today? There goes Pegasus A321neo. So an EasyJet just landed on runway 27, and I see number 2 and number 3, and number 3 is the Emirates A380. You can see it's already right over there in the middle of your screen. So let's keep focusing on the arrivals for the moment. Because we do have Emirates A380 inbound. This one right here. First KLM right in front of it. KLM City Hopper. It's like Jaws here with this tail. Once the A380 will be visible again behind the old control tower, I will go towards it. This is the old control tower over here. There you can see it's Emirates A380. and behind the terminal building, and another fence obstructing our view here. Very nice landing. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing. We were showing you the planes that are parked over here, right? Yeah. Yes, indeed, Paul. The E2s of KLM start with the Papa Hotel in November. And welcome to the stream here. Very warm welcome to everybody else, of course, as well. We have just had the Emirates A380 landing on runway 27. Very nice landing there. The A380 will go towards Gate Golf 9er. So sadly out of our sight. We have a few of, and I was taking a quick sip of my drink for the moment. We do have a few on Gates Charlie, on the uneven side of the Charlie pier. We do have a few here on the Delta pier. The even side, we are on the even side of the Delta pier, where we do have two KLM 737s, one old Transavia one, that's this one the most close towards us, and KLM original over there. We do have a JetBlue A321 Neo right over here, and we see a KLM 737 taxiing towards runway 24. Go there in a moment. All the tails you see over here, this Delta Airlines, this KLM and this Delta Airlines, they are parked on the even side of the Delta pier. And then right over here you can see World from right to left, World to Fly, A350, KLM A330, 2 times Delta Airlines A330. KLM 777 and KLM 787. So, very nice. We do have a Transavia behind the pushback truck being moved somewhere. LOT Polish Airlines just landed right here onto runway 27. Nice, an E170 behind an A380. And it looks like we do have this 787 coming close towards us. Don't know yet which gate it will be. And right here the 737 of KLM departing runway 24. And Aegean taxiing out. Alright, this 787 Dreamliner will be going on to gate Delta 4. It is a -9er. They're the big engines of the 787. Nice wings. The registration code and the aircraft type. And the tail. Very nice. For sure a good looking aircraft, the 787. Yeah, the JetBlue tail is indeed very nice. I like it. So let's zoom in on it for a moment. There you go. A nice wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. They have a couple different tail designs, and they are slowly switching towards an entirely new livery. There's the lot taxiing by, just arrived. There goes Aviation for a flight back towards Athens. And there the 737 of Transavia behind the pushback truck being towed towards the Charlie Pier, it looks like. He is turning in right now. And their Vueling arrived onto runway 27. And TAP A321neo taxiing by, just landed before as well. I've been towards Dubai in a narrow body, so I think I would. I think I would do a transatlantic in a narrow body. No problem. Transatlantic, it's like 6 hours, at least going towards New York. It's like 6 hours, 6.5 hours. It's the same length as towards Dubai in a narrow body. I've done it twice right now, once for work and once going on vacation. Yeah, and of course work, it's different. You're busy, you're doing something, you're helping the passengers. And on vacation it was as well with Transavia. I work at Transavia in the cabin. And for the vacation it was as well with Transavia. And I knew the captain and one of the cabin attendants. So yeah, and it's easy and you have a nice talk. I spy. It is red and yellow. It's big and beautiful. Guess what it is? Very correct there, Marjolein. It's Suparna 747. But Paul, would you do a transatlantic in a narrow body? TAP A321neo arrived a couple of minutes ago on runway 27. And right over here we do have Transavia A321neo just touched down as well, still has the thrust reversers on, but has already vacated runway. Air China Cargo A330. Right over there. This one. Looks like a passenger to freighter aircraft. So I see a couple of emergency exit doors. And I don't see a hump here underneath the chin at the nose landing gear. On the A330 freighter, the original freighter, there you see an extra hump underneath the nose gear, and that's partly to store the nose gear, and also partly so that the aircraft is a little bit higher and easier to load, because an A330 is not level with the ground. Looks like this 737 will be pushing. This 737 will be pushing back any moment. Yeah, I agree there, Paul. You are saying on my question if you would fly a transatlantic with a narrow body. It really depends, but it's incredible that engineers made it possible. But of course, as an or a long Dutchie, then it could be a little bit tight indeed, especially if it is not like, for example, JetBlue has a slightly less dense configuration, and then that offers more space for the seats. Queen! So then it's of course slightly more doable. There you go. Slightly more doable to fly transatlantic on a narrow body. But for example, if you fly with Transavia towards the Dubai, it's the same density of seats you would find on a flight towards Malaga, because it are the same planes. So then it is indeed less comfy. So yeah, it really depends indeed. If depending on the density of the aircraft, depending on the length of the flight. There's a Transavia A321neo. Well, this 737 is starting up, and another 737 is lined up already for the departure. Yin, welcome. Very good morning to you, sir. And already afternoon for us here in the Netherlands. Welcome everybody, good to see you all joining in here live from Schiphol Airport, where we are at the Panoramic terrace, looking at both the departures and the arrivals today, and of course the gate action we are getting, because that's a huge advantage here of the Panoramic terrace. We can see two runways very nicely, and the third one as well. We can see east, we can see a Queen arriving over there. Yes, for sure, that's a Queen arriving. So after this EasyJet, we do have a 747 arriving, guys. Very nice. So over there we do see the arrivals. You just saw the departures. The wind is a little bit up and down today, so it's a different runway usage than we are used to, but that's making this spot very attractive to be at. Because as you can see, a nice arrival here from EasyJet with a A320neo and the neo livery. And right behind we do have a 747. And we do have the departures. We do have a police helicopter taking off at the Atlas Air 747. And Sam, am I correct if I say this one is an old Airbridge cargo 747? Was it this one, or were you referring to another one earlier in the WhatsApp? And that's how you land a 747. Wow. Very, very nice landing over there. Very good one. Alright, this one was indeed the ex-Airbridge cargo. I'm glad she is still flying, or flying again. Very, very nice. I am happy to see that, and what a wonderful landing here. If we are lucky, she might even turn 180 degrees around over here and then move towards us to taxi via the north. If we're not, she might taxi via the center runway and then cross the runway 24 a little bit more to the south, but out of sight of us. Next one up on the runway lined up is KLM Cityhopper E190. There you go. Next one up for departure will be 737 of KLM. Well, I will keep an eye out over here for the Atlas Air might return here. I will be very happy if the Atlas Air 747 did a 180 and will taxi via the north instead of moved further to the center runway. Transavia 737 just landed right about now into your view. Delta Airlines A330 pushing back. Next one up for departure is runway, on runway 24 is this KLM 777. I think the Queen went towards the center runway and then taxiing around like that. Because if she didn't, she is taking her sweet time. Sorry. There for the shaking camera. Right over there, KLM 787 arriving. No, it's not a 787, it's a 777. I see it now because it has the KLM Asia on it. And in the meantime, the other 777 that was ready for takeoff on runway 24 has departed. And Yin, if you are still here, you're Cathay Pacific. It's going to take runway 24. Alright, so I will keep the focus on here for a moment and I will continue eating. Alright. Yeah, the Atlas Air is somewhere behind me. I indeed expected that. That's unfortunate. Because the only thing behind us we can see is the Fokker 100 here on the Panoramic terrace. Two private jets having a stare off, stare down. Going to use runway 24 instead of runway 22 because runway 22 is in maintenance at the moment. Alright, I'll leave you guys here for a moment with a wide shot and let me throw away my trash. Alright, and I'm back again. So we are looking at the tail of a KLM 787 Sky Express taxiing by the Cathay Pacific A350 1000. And the one you hear making the incredible sound is this A320 of Air France. And rotate. Airborne. Nice and early. You love a good private jet takeoff. Always so nice and early. This one. Alright, the Suparna sadly went towards the Polderbaan. Yeah, was to be expected, but at least we saw her. And then right over here we do have a KLM Cityhopper E195 with the 1700 E-Jet sticker. This sticker is only applied on the boarding side, so on the left hand side. There goes the German Airways E190 flying for KLM Cityhopper. .737 MAX on the pushback truck being towed. Followed by an E190 of KLM Cityhopper right here. We are looking at the back of the Air France A320 tail. And then Cathay Pacific A350 1000 lining up right now, runway 24. So Yin, enjoy your Cathay Pacific A350, your favorite aircraft. And in the meantime, welcome everybody, good to see you all joining in. Nearly 100 of you, very nice. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream here today. I absolutely am. We are looking at both arrivals and departures. Arrivals a little bit more in the distance, departures over here. There goes Cathay Pacific A350. And if you are enjoying yourself here today, Please remember to hit that like button and subscribe as well if you don't want to miss out on the next stream. I'm aiming for one stream a week when I have the time to do so, depending on my work schedule and the weather, of course. KLM 737 is starting up. Yeah, Yin, then you really have to come here and take a flight on the Cathay Pacific. A nice more than 13-hour flight towards Hong Kong. Next one up for departure is KLM Cityhopper E195E2 with the 1700 E-Jet sticker. Not visible on this side, it's only on the passenger side where the passengers are boarding. And that is always the left-hand side. There she goes. Let me try to get as much of this next arrival. A little bit more to the left. There you go. Qatar Airways 777. It's the passenger flight. Ooh, early touchdown there. And there you go, that's what I can show you for now. All of the arrivals, very nice. Yeah, a couple of KLMs over here. Iceland Air is 737 MAX is about to push back as well. Bridge has been disconnected. And the pushback truck has been connected. That's easy to push back, right? Logical thinking with Mike. Yin, have a good day at work. See you next time. Thank you so much for joining in. I think this Iceland Air is waiting for the KLM Cityhopper E195E2, this one, to pass by and then pushing back. TUI 737, touchdown on runway 27. Looks like a British registered 737. If so, then it is the one who is going to fly Ajax, the football team, towards Frankfurt. They are playing there tomorrow in the Europa League. Trying to play hide and seek behind a single lamppost. Don't think you are very good at hiding then. Alright, it is indeed a British one, then this one will the TUI 737 who just landed. Will transport Ajax, the football team, towards Frankfurt later on today. There goes the the E190. Next one up for departure is Air France A320. With a KLM A330 in the background, and I'm pretty sure that is the A330 who was here earlier in the stream. Just arrived a couple of minutes before the stream started. And then pushed back, having the day off and having to fly tomorrow. And Iceland Air 737 MAX is pushing back. There goes the Air France A320. KLM 737 pushback here. Behind is 787. The Iceland Air 737 MAX is starting up right now. And Transavia 737 is arriving back. Touchdown. British Airways City Flyer with an E190. Landed a couple of moments ago. There is the British 737 of TUI. performing a race with his 737 of KLM, who is departing. I think the KLM won, because the TUI is coming to a stop. Right over here. Welcome everybody, good to see you all here. Live from Schiphol Airport. My name is Mike, I'm Airlinespotter072. And I'm your host. Or your cabin attendant, how you want to say it. There goes the city flyer turning into the gates. So right over here, 737 MAX. 737-800 with split winglets. And the 737-800 without split winglets. Hello. Always bird watching as well. Always bird watching. Yes, indeed, I am at the Panoramic terrace. So this TUI was waiting for the Iceland Air to get out of the way. Air China Cargo. With a 777. This livery suits the A350 so much better. Ooh. Hello. So there is the TUI 737 800 with registration Golf Tango Alpha Whiskey Whiskey. Is it the tail or is it the winglet? Could have been both, right? But it is the winglet. Nice TUI car. Hehehe. Marcel, welcome. What is the walk around time of a 737 as long as it is needed? Well, it takes as long as time is needed to perform. You don't have a set time for the walk around. There is a 737 900 of KLM with a SkyTeam livery, but most often a walk around of a 737 takes around 5 minutes. Made a couple as well myself when I joined the pilots, when we had cleaning on our destination. When we have cleaning on our destination, I always tend to try and at least go outside for a little bit or join the walk around. But it, yeah, one has taken me like 10 minutes, but it also has taken me once like 5 minutes. So it really depends on how long is needed, or if the pilot, for example, is going to explain a lot how everything works, etc., where they are looking at. Meanwhile, this Air France A220 arriving. But it has also once a walk around the 737. It has also once taken one of my pilots like 15, nearly 20 minutes, because there was something they had to check with maintenance, etc. Ah, all right, the turnaround time. Yeah, the turnaround of a 737 could take around, yeah, let's say 45 minutes is most average. It can also take a little bit longer, or might take a little bit shorter, depending in if you have cleaning or not. We at Transavia mostly take around 45 minutes to turn the aircraft around at our destination. And yes, indeed, you saw the Corendon A350. I don't know if you guys heard it, but baby whale sounds from the A220 of Air France. And Dibbers, welcome. But this turnaround of this TUI 737 might take a little bit shorter, if because it is a chartered flight for Ajax football team, who is going to play in Frankfurt. So it might be that they well, they depart from up here. This is where they will go downstairs and then onto the into the bridge. It's a ribbled white surface. So it might take them a little bit shorter because there are not that many people on it. Of course, the entire team and staff. Alright, here we are looking at KLM 737-900 with a SkyTeam livery. And welcome everybody, good to see you all joining in here today. Welcome here live from Schiphol Airport, the Panoramic terrace, where we can see both departures and arrivals. And of course the gate action. This Vueling A320 just arrived, as well as this SkyTeam 737. If you were here as well last Sunday, you might have heard us saying, or might have heard me saying, about a diversion of a Delta Airlines A330, and that's this A330 over here. It is reported that it has diverted due to an engine problem. I don't know what has caused the engine problem, but yeah, it's still here, being repaired by KLM. Right over here we do have a big one arriving, looks like an A330, might be Turkish Airlines. Yes, it indeed is Turkish Airlines A330. So over here are the arrivals, where we are looking at right now. So A330 butter machine coming from Istanbul. So right now we do have a very nice lineup here with all different tails. TUI 737, KLM 787, SkyTeam livery KLM 737, JetBlue A321neo, British Airways City Flyer with a E190, and Aer Lingus with an A320. Nice lineup right there. And right here, all in the same shot. Yeah, I sometimes fly out of Rotterdam, but then it's either with a taxi to Rotterdam or with a taxi from Rotterdam back towards Amsterdam. My base is Amsterdam. And Transavia indeed does fly out of Rotterdam, Eindhoven, Schiphol and Brussels. And then Paris, Orly, but that's Transavia France. No, I am a cabin attendant, Naam. I am not a pilot. I am working in the cabin. Of course, speak a lot to the pilots every day. Always nice to hear their stories. For me, be able to take a little flight deck visit during the flight if we have time. Talk with them over there. Looks like a rain cloud over there. I'm glad it didn't pass us. 'Cause that would have been bad. Face off with a KLM 777 while a 737 passes behind. And welcome, of course, everybody. Good to see you all joining in. Let me see, how's the power doing? 21% for the first power bank left. Very nice. So we're still all good. Yeah, it's a little bit quiet on the Queens today. We have had Suparna 747 pushed back, saw only the tail and then a little moment of her taxiing out through the fence, but that's so difficult to keep it in focus. And we have had Atlas Air 747 arriving onto runway 27, where we are having this next arrival right there. And we have had the A380 over there as well arriving, so that's beautiful too. This one is a KLM Cityhopper. No, it's not. It's an Airbus A321neo. Yes, it is. KLM Airbus A321neo. And so far for today we have had a lot of nice action. A lot of departures and arrivals here. Pushbacks, just like this Aer Lingus A320 has just done. Yes, Sam, it's I knew that indeed. A GE9. It's a G9X. All right. It's the one from the 777X, or is it also from the 777ER versions? They can fit an entire body of a 737 through their engine. That's incredible. KLM 737 arriving at the gate. Egypt Air A321neo. And right here the KLM A321neo. And on to the next Neo, I guess. Transavia A321neo. We saw one of these getting delivered the 28th of February during the stream, which was very nice. And of course we saw the first delivery of this A321neo era for Transavia, for the entire Air France KLM group. It was back in, when was it? 2023? Yes. Halfway December, the 19th of December 2023. Which was a very special moment, of course. And you guessed it, off to the next Neo. JetBlue A321neo. Pushing back. Speedbird 777 diversion coming in. Very nice. Well, not that they are diverting, that's not nice of course, but they are coming in for runway 27, Sam? Dibbers, have a good day, bye bye, see you next time, mate. On the center runway, yeah. I can't see the center runway, if it is the center runway. Mythic, welcome. Rafa, welcome. Unfortunately, I cannot see the center runway. I am not able to see anything to and from the center runway. Let me take a quick look on the flight radar. Yeah, there's fighters on the center runway at the moment. Yeah, they landed on the from Bangalore, India, with the One World livery, diverted towards Schiphol. They have landed. Unfortunately, I can't see anything of it because it's out of view. I can see runways 27, 18 left, 36 right. That's the same one, and runway 0624. I do have the registration for you, Sam. Give me a moment. It is yummy. No, not yummy. It is the Golf Yankee Mike uniform. So a Golf Yankee Mike uniform of British Airways, a one world livery from Bangalore towards London Heathrow, diverted onto the center runway. So let's hope we will be able to see her later on. No guarantees, of course. And she was flying with flight number British Airways 118. And it looks like a very sudden, descent. So might have been some real trouble. Right here, KLM City Hopper E195E2 taxiing by. Well, the JetBlue A321neo is taxiing out. Right over there we can see a couple of KLM tails and World to Fly tail, Vueling A320 who just landed. Even more on the left hand side right now is the British Airways who diverted, but she's on the runway, it looks like, onto the center runway, but you can't see a thing from here, from the center runway. That's unfortunate. Let's hope everything is all right over there. Oh, hello Petra. P2000, the emergency services log book, to say, is showing that it is on the Aalsmeerbaan, but it definitely didn't land on the Aalsmeerbaan. It landed on the center runway, the Zwanenburgbaan. Star Alliance livery Lufthansa. So that means we do have all three Alliance liveries on the ground at the moment. British Airways 777-200 with the One World livery who diverted. This Lufthansa A320 with the Star Alliance livery. And then let me show you. Right over here, 737-900 of KLM with the SkyTeam livery. Yeah, it looked like a pretty rapid descent, Sam. I will take a look at the radar again. Playback, start playback right here. Yeah, it looked like above Maastricht it was still at cruising altitude, then slowly turning towards Breda, towards the Dutch border overhead of Belgium, and started descending already and went straight in for a landing on the center runway. Yeah, it slowly started descending just before Maastricht, and then straight into landing for 36 center. So it really, on the radar at least, it looked like it's a pretty serious issue. But unfortunately, we cannot not see it from here, and I also can't walk towards somewhere where I can see it. It's like fully blocked off over there. Because if it would have been visible over there, I would have stood there already from the beginning of the stream. Brisbane, Australia, welcome. Hamish is your name. Good day, sir. Yeah, so just before Maastricht, the British Airways 777-200 started descending and turned towards Breda, which almost already perfectly lined it up for a landing onto the center runway. Turned towards the center runway and went straight in for a landing. Last Sunday we had a diversion as well here at Schiphol Airport, too, by the way. 1787-10 of KLM, who was out for a flight towards Los Angeles, but diverted back, turned back when she was overhead of Glasgow. And this Delta Airlines A330. This Delta Airlines A330 has been reported to have engine issues. I don't know the source of the engine issue, if it was a bird strike or just an engine failure or a particle and a partial engine failure. I don't know. But it had at least an issue with one of its engines. But I guess time will tell what the issue for the British Airways One World livery was. It at least landed, and the fire department is nearby. Offering assistance. Right here, KLM City Hopper E190 just landed, and KLM 737 taxiing towards the gate. Next one up is another KLM landing onto runway 27. and it is a 737. China Southern landing for runway 27. I think it is China Southern Cargo. Yes, it is. Liwa, welcome, good afternoon. Hi Moshe, I don't know what the emergency landing was for. I don't have the ATC radar on, but it landed on the center runway, British Airways 7 triple. Try again. A British Airways 777-200 diverted from Bangalore towards London Heathrow, diverted to Schiphol Airport, came in from the east just before Maastricht, started descending above Maastricht, started turning towards Breda, also on the Dutch border, which set it up for a landing almost perfectly on the center runway already. Just like one small turn and it was fully lined up once it was above Breda. And then landed straight in the center runway. So it looks like a very rapid descent, so like a pretty serious emergency. The emergency happened out of my view. The center runway, I cannot see anything of it from the position I am at. I cannot see the approach, I cannot see the runway. That's a little bit unfortunate. But it has landed and it is surrounded by, not by idiots, but by the heroes of the fire department, who are of course 24/7 on standby here at the airport at three different stations. Of one we can see over here, and the other two are a little bit more out of sight. To right over here, this is one of the fire department stations. We have 3 fire department stations here at Schiphol. And with that, they can be at any point on the airport within 3 minutes after the call has been given. Which is incredible, of course. So yeah, I don't have much more info than this. Center runway has been opened again for arrivals. Alright, that means that the British Airways has been cleared from the runway, which is good news. Because if it were to be more serious, it would have been still there. Right here we do have Royal Air Maroc. No, not Royal Air Maroc, Royal Jordanian. With a E195 E2 landing onto runway 27. And the China Southern Cargo 777 we saw landing a couple moments ago. So I hope to see the British Airways taxiing towards us, or behind the pushback truck maybe being towed towards us. I would appreciate a view of that bird. But yeah, nothing promised, of course. And Leo, welcome. Good to see you again. It's been a long time. How are you doing, my friend? Alright, Sam, so both the runways 27 and 36 center are open for the arrivals. That means that the British Airways is at least off the runway. Next one up for arrival is EasyJet. Sorry, I heard some engine noises. Was looking if it could have been the British Airways triple. And another British Airways, not the emergency aircraft here, pushed back, started up and taxiing out as we speak. Gigolo, welcome, good to see you. Well, we just had the I will show you. This China Southern 777 arriving. We have had some 787s, 777s arriving. We have had a 747 of Atlas Air and some A330s, quite a lot of them. Both Delta Airlines, Turkish Airlines and KLM. Arriving already, and of course as well as the Atlas Air 747. It's all a huge highlight, of course, but as well as the Emirates A380 is also a highlight, as always. And we have, of course, seen quite a lot of heavy departures. 777s, 787s, a couple of A330s. I'm still looking around. I'm a little bit more quiet right now, but I'm still looking around to see if I maybe am able to catch a glimpse of that British Airways triple that just diverted. Hoping to have her over here on this side. Alright. Let me see, what aircraft can we zoom in to? Let's take this TUI from TUI UK. 737-800 is here to transport the Ajax football team towards Frankfurt. And then one gate further we do have a KLM 787-9er Mimosa. It's a flower, but also a alcoholic drink. Of course, champagne with a little bit of orange juice. Here, very nice engine. And the wings. And the tail, KLM 737-900 with the SkyTeam livery. Over here. And let's go towards the Charlie pair. Don't see any arrivals at the moment on runway 27. So we've got some time to take a nice close-up look on the aircraft. Transavia A321neo getting ready for the next flight. The new generation of aircraft that KLM and Transavia are switching to, making it much more efficient. Here we do have another 737 of KLM, a 700, easily identifiable by one over wing exit door. And here an 800 and an Air France A220 is this one. And then you've got the fence to prevent people from going over there. And over there at the Echo Pier we do have a KLM 777 times 3. That's 1, that's 2, and that's 3. And then the one with the huge 2 on the tail is World to Fly, flying for Corendon towards Bonaire and Curaçao in a nice triangular route. Of course, welcome to everybody who has joined me over here. My name is Mike, I'm Airlinespotter072, and if you do enjoy the content you see over here, feel free to hit that like button and consider subscribing as well if you don't want to miss out on the next stream. I am aiming to stream about once a week from April onwards. So the coming month in March might be a little bit more often sometimes, but from April onwards, once a week between my flight schedule, I'm working with the Transavia in the cabin as a cabin attendant. So yeah, when I have a weekend, and a weekend doesn't necessarily mean into the general weekend, Saturday, Sunday, it's when I have 2 or 3 days of work, then I might be able to pick a stream. Also, of course, depending on the flight schedule, if it is a more intense schedule, I might skip a day or a week. And if it is rainy, for example, yeah, I'm not too keen to be outside either at those moments, which is probably pretty understandable, right? I work for Transavia, so let me show you these green birds. I am not certified yet to fly on this A321neo, but I am on the 737 right here, who's playing a little bit of hide and seek. But I hope and I do expect to get my A321 training very soon. And I hope even before the winter. Before the summer. Because then I am more flexible to be used during the summer. We do have another arrival here again onto runway 27, SAS. SAS. I think she has a cold nose. It's getting white. I guess the British Airways has gone towards a different pair out of sight of for us. That's or maybe even the buffer next to the highway. That's a little bit unfortunate. And then I'm speaking about the British Airways who diverted. Yeah, I see indeed, Mario. I saw the small stuttering. Very nice, Hamish. For which airline? So let me take a look on the flight radar. Golf Yankee Mike uniform. Here, diverted to Amsterdam. She doesn't have a flight scheduled yet to depart, so often if it is a medical situation, a new flight is scheduled very quickly. So it might not be medical. I hope you can see it through the fence. Right there, DHL pushing back. And then it got blurry because it focuses on the fence. Sad. Looks like a 767 with winglets. And a private jet landing on runway 27. The private jet runway is closed at the moment for maintenance. So as you can see when I show you in a moment. Alright, let me show you. Right over there, all those yellow boxes, trucks, etc. are for maintenance on the eastern runway, runway 0422. And right over here, police helicopter, EC-135. Zulu is their call sign. Schiphol is one of the bases of the police helicopters. Looks like TUI is nearing the departure. Pushback truck just arrived. It's TUI that is flying the Ajax football team towards Frankfurt. They have a European match against Eintracht Frankfurt tomorrow for the Europa League. Alright, Hamish, you are flying for Qantas, very nice. Yes, I see indeed, Sam, it's lagging a little bit. Oh, let me real quickly. Yeah, it's still lagging, right? That's not how we want to stream. Tough decisions. Yeah, I rather have then a slightly shorter stream and have it a full stream of proper quality than to have this constant lag. Let me see. And I hope and I bet you guys do understand so as well, that we rather have some proper quality than lagging. Yeah, it's still lagging. Then I think I am for a good viewer experience. I'm going to decide to stop early because as I'm. Yeah, I can try switch off the internet real quick, but then it's a definite cut off for the stream for a moment. I will try restarting the internet. If that doesn't work, I have to unfortunately stop the stream. Ooh, it might also be. Wait a moment, before I touch the internet, I see right now that the power bank has run out of power. That might also be the issue. So let me see if this will solve the issue. Yeah, I cannot just randomly reboot the stream. That just doesn't work. Because then I will close off the stream and then have to start up a new stream. So let's see if this works out better. Because it might have been that the power bank had run out and then my laptop has to work on the... there we go, much better, solved it. What a little bit of power into the laptop can do, right? It looks much better right now. I really think the issue was the power bank that had run out of power, and therefore the laptop having to work on its own battery instead of the power bank's battery, which can cause it to lag. So, well, we have figured that out, right? So thank you guys so much for understanding and for staying with me, solving the issue, telling me about the issue, and then me solving it. Because yes, indeed, saved by the battery. Yeah, René, I'm still wanting to have access to the old control tower here. But I still have to reach out to some people to ask if they can either connect me to the right person or to help me getting access over there. But yeah, it looks much better right now and saved by the battery, absolutely. Looks like we have a bird control on runway 36 right, 18 left. almost at the 100 likes. Really appreciate it, guys. Awesome support here today from all over the world. All watching this KLM Cityhopper E195E2 takeoff. For everybody who is new here, welcome. For everybody who isn't new here, still welcome, of course. Welcome back. My name is Mike, I'm Airlinespotter072, and yeah, my passion is aviation, and my way of bringing that towards you is via these nice, relaxed live streams. At least I find them pretty relaxing. I hope you guys do so too. Right here we do have Lufthansa A320 and TAP A321neo. I think the Lufthansa might also be a neo. Yeah, who needs IT people if we can solve it by just switching the batteries? Well, turning power off and on often helps, so that's always the first thing I try. Right now I was looking at, like, because it was lagging, I thought it might have been the internet, but it was just the power. But there we go, TAP A321 and neo passing behind the Transavia A321 neo. There you go. Whee. Air France A220 pushing back. Ah, damn. Just went into the clouds. There was an aircraft flying overhead right there. That would have been nice to see it. Maybe we can still see it over here. When it will exit the clouds. Where is it? Lost it again. Sad. Sad. Lost it again. There was an aircraft flying overhead. I think it either is going to land or it just took off. No, it's going to land, because why would you turn so tight from runway 24, which is the runway over here the Lufthansa is going to take off from now. So I guess it's flown overhead of the airport and then going via Amsterdam towards runway 27 for a landing. SE Aviation, welcome. You saw it? The aircraft flying overhead? Very nice, good. That was my goal. And it will probably have been just a small glimpse, but better than nothing. Right here on runway 27, Transavia 737. So, can you throw the nose gear even harder onto the ground? Well, probably yes. I don't have to complain, because I can't fly a plane. Ha! They're always... Every landing will be better than mine. And right back towards Lufthansa A320 neo. Right here, the Air France A220 starting up. Yeah, Hamish, it happens indeed. Just turn off the aircraft, turn it back on again, and the issue might be solved. Not always the case, of course, but it happens for sure. Ah, geen foto's. Ik ben aan het livestreamen. Dus iedereen kan meekijken. Zo. Kom nog even dichter bij die camera.
En dan heb je een kanaal waar mensen mee kunnen kijken.
Ja, inderdaad. Ja, mensen kijken gewoon nu live mee op dit moment. Dus,
Waar heb je veel volgen?
ruim 2800. Dus ja. Bijna 29. Hallo. Absoluut, ja. Ja, er zijn kanalen die zijn nog groter natuurlijk.
Oh ja.
Ik ben nog een vrij klein kanaal, maar dat maakt niet uit. Je moet ergens beginnen.
Ja, dat weet je, ja. En dan komt er graag een speciaal vliegtuig.
Nou, er is er net eentje geland die niet op de planning stond. Van British Airways. Maar dat was een noodgeval. Wat er aan de hand was, weet ik niet. Maar die heb ik niet kunnen zien. Dus dat is een beetje jammer.
Volg je dan zelf ook wat er gebeurt?
Ja, die landen daar op de Zwanenburgbaan, op de middelste baan. Dus dat, maar die heb ik niet kunnen zien. Maar de mensen in mijn chat die houden dat ook altijd allemaal in de gaten. En, ja.
Heel werelds op zich.
Ja, absoluut, ja.
Mijn moeder is op vakantie met zijn.
Met het vliegtuig.
Welk vliegtuig?
Spanje. Kom even bij Ryanair, hè?
Zou kunnen, Malaga dan. Ja.
En kijk eens door je koffierspoel.
Right here, Emirates 777. Ik zou niet in beeld gaan als ik jou was.
Nee man, bij mijn website kom je zo meteen...
Dan ga ik lekker jouw filmpje even kijken.
Ja, dat is goed. Hey, dankjewel mannen. Fijne dag nog hè.
Ja, is dat zo?
Doeg.
Dit is jouw ding.
Airlinespotter 072. Dus Airlinespotter 072. Ja? Helemaal goed. Alright. There is a small conversation in Dutch for the non-Dutch viewers here. Some people asking if I had already taken some nice pictures. Well, a lot of pictures, about 25 a second, and then broadcasted live towards you. And then, yeah. So some more nice planes were coming in, etc. Yeah, just a nice little conversation. Right here, 737 of Transavia departing runway 24. And this Transavia just arrived. Also 737. Go into the gate of the Air France A220. All right, very nice. Yeah, rather not have people with their faces on the stream. A little bit respecting the privacy, of course, of them. No, I haven't been to Frankfurt yet for a live stream. I have been spotting at Frankfurt. With indeed quite a lot of queens, and even back then when Lufthansa still had the MD-11 for their cargo fleet. And Mario probably remembers that moment because Mario and I were a moderator in the chat of then a Schiphol Airport streamer, and the streamer and I went towards Frankfurt first to stream over there, and then to go towards Leipzig the following day to see the departure of the Antonov 225. Best decision I have ever made to go there. Ever since the Antonov has been destroyed, of course, sadly in the war. But yeah, then I was saying at that during that live stream we did over there at Frankfurt, I was like saying, you can always go around, just do it, just touch and go. And what did that MD-11 did exactly like I said, touch and go. Absolutely awesome. Mario might remember that moment with Buzz. 737-700 of KLM pushing back. So yes, I have been to Frankfurt for spotting, but haven't streamed there myself yet, because back then it was still the other guy who was streaming. Yes, René, you were there as well, indeed, in the chat. Air France A220 taking off runway 24. Right here we are looking at KLM 737-900 with the SkyTeam livery. Yeah, I will for sure go back towards Frankfurt for a live stream, but not right now. Maybe I will go in my vacation later in the year, not in May, not my first vacation, but maybe my second vacation, because then I might have also Mark coming over, and then might be a nice trip there. This KLM Cityhopper E195E2 just arrived, but then also it's a bit unfortunate. My power banks are just too big. It's ever so slightly. They are too big to be safe for onboard a passenger aircraft. It has to do with the capacity and with the power output, etc. But they are just slightly too big, so I'm not gonna risk taking them with me, maybe them taken away from me and then losing them, because they are pretty expensive and working very well. So then I have to take the train, And as you might know, Deutsche Bahn is a little bit of a pain. So Emirates 777 Sky Cargo just landed. It's going to cross runway 09. No, not runway 09, runway 24 right here. To go towards the... Why are you crossing, Emirates? You are mostly on the other side. Alright, and for the football fans on this aircraft, Ajax, soccer team, football team, going towards Frankfurt. And they are, the bridge is disconnected, the orange hoses are being disconnected, which are for the air conditioning, so that the aircraft is cold air being blown into it without the APU, the auxiliary power unit, needing to be on, which saves emission, of course. Mark Cowper, welcome. Lunchtime. All right. Enjoy your lunch. Hamish, am I an international flight attendant? Yeah. I fly towards multiple countries. I don't know if you mean it like that. We don't have domestic flights over here in the Netherlands. We are just too small of a country for domestic air travel. Everything is reachable in like 3 hours by train. This one, circle to approach, runway 24, KLM Cityhopper. This KLM Cityhopper is performing this maneuver because the Cityhopper terminal and stands are much closer towards runway 24. It saves them time in taxiing and going home early. Whee! There we go. Very nice. Now Sky Express can enter the runway. La Joey, welcome. Yeah, La Joey, Marjolein never left, but I did temporarily. But I'm back streaming again. I left because of work and trying to get my driver's license, finding a temporary home. I had a very busy year last year. Right here, Qatar Airways 777, landing on runway 27. And it is Qatari cargo. Yes, Qatar cargo. Alright, this TUI 737 has the anti-collision light already on. We'll be pushing back very soon. No problem, Hamish. Yeah, we are. Our country is. Okay, let's say it different. Our youngest province, which is around a tenth, maybe even less of our country surface. Our youngest province is about the size of Paris. Yeah, that's quite a small country, because there in that province we have like 3 or 4 big cities. Considering the entire province is about the size of Paris, you can imagine how tiny of a country we are. We have Maastricht airport, it's for cargo. We do have Groningen, is mostly for the cheaper holiday package flights, and often only used during peak times when it's too busy at our main passenger airports. Schiphol, this one where we are right now, Rotterdam and Eindhoven. And yeah, we have as well an airport in Lelystad, which is suitable for 737s, A320s, but political discussions holding that one back from operating. So yeah, it looks like we have got quite a lot of action coming towards us very soon, with pushbacks. This KLM 737 pushing back right now. This TUI 737 has the beacon light on already, right over there, this one. I don't know if it is visible on the camera or if the frame rate just misses it the entire time. This 787 behind has the bridges disconnected, less cargo being loaded on. And this 737 right here is also disconnected from the bridge, so we'll be pushing back as well soon. Yeah, Hamish, crazy, right? That our youngest province is the size of Paris. The SkyTeam 737 is also disconnecting the bridge, so it's getting empty here again. But yeah, I think from north to south it's like 400 kilometers. No, not even. Not even. It's not even 400 kilometers. From my home towards the airport, it's around 45. And the airport is like north-south. It's like halfway the country. And then my home is like 45 kilometers away from Den Helder, which is almost the most northern part of my province I'm living in. So yeah, it's very small. I can get towards Maastricht via a direct train, and that's like the most southern part of the Netherlands. And that would take me like 2.5, 3 hours maybe. Alright, Gillard, thanks for the info. Good afternoon. The British Airways 777 who diverted towards Schiphol has made an emergency landing here due to smoke in the flight deck. Alright. Thanks for the info. And welcome to the stream, of course. Yeah, Hamish, Australia is huge, I know. Your longest train ride in Australia takes about 4 days, right? Ours takes about 3.5 hours. I don't even know what the longest train ride is in the Netherlands. This one landed a couple moments ago. The Transavia 737 will be departing soon. This KLM will be departing very shortly as well. There's another one already waiting to enter the runway. KLM 737 pushing back right here at a 777 in the background. Alright, Petra, thank you. The Pieterpad is 498 kilometers from North Groningen towards south of Limburg. So, and then that's like the longest distance you can go in the country. Transavia A321neo landing, runway 27. Yeah, the Pieterpad is the longest path you can walk in the Netherlands, and it's 500 kilometers long from north to south. That's the entire country. Yeah, Guinea is as well a very small country. It's even smaller than the Netherlands, but the smallest of all has to be Vatican City. It's like a square of not even a square kilometer. But it has its own police, military, and it's crazy. .4352 kilometers, your longest train ride. So ours is like maximum 500 kilometers. But with a transfer, I guess. There goes KLM City Hopper E190. Right in front of its very big sister, the 777-300ER, followed by a 777-200ER, which is right over here, and the A330. Oh, the longest train ride in the UK is from Aberdeen in northeast Scotland to Pensaneck in southwest Cornwall. Have a guess how long the journey is. Yeah, how long would that journey take? In hours? I don't know. I know the UK isn't very well connected. 8 hours? I don't know. Like double of the Netherlands in length. Let's say. So 1,000 kilometers is my guess. There goes the 777-300 ER of KLM. There you go. We have World to Fly pushback A350 flying for Corendon, as you can also see over there with the sticker. Yeah, baby numbers, right, compared to Australia. What? 13.5 hours from Aberdeen towards, oh my god, all the way towards the southeast of southwest of Cornwall. Damn, that's crazy. 13 hours. Okay, so let me look it up for you. How long it takes from Groningen towards Maastricht by train here from Groningen to Maastricht right now, if I were to go. If you were to step on the train right now, so in 11 minutes, you would arrive at 19:03. So it takes you 4 hours and 15 minutes. Doesn't matter if you have either 1 or 2 transfers. But you have to transfer at either Zwolle and Utrecht, or you have to transfer at Utrecht, depending on which train you take. So 4 hours and 15 minutes here. And then you will go from Groningen via Assen, Zwolle, Amersfoort Central and Utrecht Central. And then from Utrecht Central via 's-Hertogenbosch, Eindhoven Central, Weert, Roermond, Sittard, and then eventually Maastricht. 4 hours and 15 minutes. That's our longest train journey. That's like a third of, that's not even a third of from the entire UK. That's awesome. That's awesome. This 2E737-800 is flying for Ajax, the football team. Yeah, it could be, René, that Den Helder towards Groningen is longer in time, but not in distance. So right here we do have this 737 of TUI starting up. Where are we going to? Right over there, fire department with 3 crash tenders next to each other.
Heb je handschoenen goed wegstoppen.
737-700 arrived here behind the SkyTeam livery, which is a 900. KLM Cityhopper E195 E2 departing. What's the time even, guys? Let me check. What's the time? 14:40. Joshua, welcome. Yeah, our train ride might be even shorter than going from one side of which city did you say? Brisbane to the other side. If I were to take the train from one side of my city towards the other side of my city, I would have a train ride of 4 minutes. Right over there, Lufthansa Star Alliance livery. And there goes the TUI towards Frankfurt for the match of Eintracht Frankfurt against Ajax tomorrow evening. This one has the Ajax football team on board. Alright, so place your bets. Who is next to pushback? 737-900 with the SkyTeam livery, or this 787-9er? Place your bets. So Den Helder Groningen takes 4 hours and 2 minutes, so it's shorter than the Groningen-Maastricht. Yeah, 4 minutes, Hamish. It is also literally from one station to the other. But I only have 2 train stations in my city. Like most cities, only have 1 train station. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It is the 737-900 who is with SkyTeam livery, who is pushing back first. And who is departing first is this KLM 737-700. Well, Renee, I haven't spotted a singular train yet today. Can I see trains from here? I don't think so. The trains go like underground over there. Around that point is where the trains go underground here to enter the Schiphol tunnel. The tunnel that's leading towards the airport train station. Next one up for arrival is this A220 for Czech Airlines with the Czech Airlines livery. But they have been integrated into, oh, what was it again? Another Czechian airline, a lease airline. It won't surprise me as if this one is for the AZ football team. Let me check real quick if I can find some information on it. Well, we are looking at the TUI 737 who is flying for the Ajax football team. Smart Wings it was, yes, of course. Yes, 100. I'm 100% sure this Smart Wings with the Czech Airlines livery over there we just saw landing is for the AZ football team because it just arrived from Prague towards Amsterdam here with a positioning flight, flying as with the call sign Tango Victor Sierra 443 Papa, and the Papa at the end of the call sign often indicates a positioning flight, and the next flight is towards London, and AZ football team is going to play in London for the European competition. So that's very nice. We do have that one as well. Finally spotted them. So this 737 is going towards Frankfurt for the Eintracht Frankfurt Ajax match tomorrow evening in the European competition. And that Czech Airlines A220 with flying for Smart Wings is going towards London with the AZ football team. So there goes the Ajax football team. There you go. Yes, Mika, let me check. Hamish, thank you so much for joining in, having a nice conversation here, and hope you liked it. See you next time again. Welcome, Mika. Great to see so many people have joined in today. Welcome all, good to see you all. My name is Mike, I'm Airlinespotter072. My passion aviation is brought to you by these nice and relaxed live streams. At least I try to keep them nice and relaxed. And if you do enjoy what you see, remember to hit that like button. It helps the stream and the channel, and maybe consider subscribing as well. I am aiming to go live about once a week for from April onwards, and we are nearing the end of the stream. However, might continue a little bit later than the 3 o'clock that is on the left hand side in the bottom corner indicated. Depends on if there are some nice aircrafts coming in or departing. but we are closing in towards the end of the stream. So let me see if I can spot some nice aircrafts that are coming in. Oh, that one we are going to film 100%. A Silkway West 777 freighter. Sadly not a 747, but we have rarely seen that 777 so far. Yeah, that one might be one of the later ones. Oh, Peter Pan is behind it, coming in from Salzburg. So then that one is for now the last one. Of course, it can always change, no worries. But I won't make it too late. Yeah, those might be one of the last, maybe the Kenya Airways 787. So expect around another 20-ish minutes for the stream. So, KLM 737 with the SkyTeam livery over there. First one to go. After this teeny tiny jet has departed. It's so tiny that you can barely see it. Don't feel rushed, little one. Take your sweet time. And rotate. Cute little aircraft. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, indeed, a mosquito that is using up the entire runway just for its own good. Like, it could have taken off on our shortest taxiway and would have still had plenty enough of room. One good gust of wind and it's already airborne. Well, those tiny jets, you have them to have them too, otherwise pilots never learn to fly. And here goes KLM 737-900 with the SkyTeam livery. The tiny jet was already airborne right around here, and this 737 has just said that the airspeed is alive. Yeah, it would be funny if it goes right after the A380. Well, it would be better if the A380 goes right behind, like the A380 lining up right behind that little jet. That would be better. Because like, oh, did I step onto something? Oh, I thought it was just a traffic bump. Oh, that was an aircraft. Oh, didn't see it. Of course, we don't want any incidents, but you can imagine the conversation the pilots would have with the A380. Oh, did we hit something? Oh, no, just a traffic bump. You know, to prevent us speeding on the runway. KLM 787-9 are pushback here. And the 737-800 taking off. Right there is the Czech Airlines A220 flying for Smart Wings. It's going to transport the AZ Alkmaar football team towards London for the European match they have tomorrow evening. Next one up for a departure here on runway 24 is this KLM 777-300ER. So there is the big 777, and there is a little 777, KLM Cityhopper E195-E2. Huge engines compared to the body. Same with the 777. This Dreamliner with the nice wings starting up. Next one up for arrival is the Silkway West 777 freighter. Then KLM 737-800. And then grab your hooks, your ferries, because Peter Pan is coming in. KLM Cityhopper E195-E2 departing. Very slow. Come on, you can do it. Yes, there you go. That's more like it. Oh, look who's here. We have seen it arriving, and we are now going to see it departing again. Emirates A380. Right behind this KLM A330. There you go. Well, this massive A380 is definitely gonna block the touchdown of the Silkway West, right? Speed up. Hurry up, Emirates. Emirates, hurry up. Right here, Silkway West 777 freighter. Alright, Emirates A380 is out of the way, perfect. It is sad to see that it is a 777, but I do like this livery on the 777, absolutely. But of course, we rather have a Queen landing here. So let me see really quickly where the Kenya Airways is. Coming overhead in a moment. Oh, Aero Mexico is also nearby. Yeah, those two might be will be the last planes. The Kenya Airways 787 and the Aero Mexico 787. Next one up is a KLM 737, and then we do have Captain Hook. No, Peter Pan, of course. Peter Pan Transavia. Welcome towards Brazil. And welcome from the Netherlands. Here live, where we are looking at the Emirates A380 departing. We are nearing the end of the stream, but the Kenya Airways and the Aero Mexico 787, both 787s, are going to be our last flights of today. Because then I will be on time to take the train before rush hour starts. Then I can travel within my subscription. Which is of course cheaper than having to pay again. Well, I already pay for my subscription. And otherwise I will have to wait till like 6:30. which I don't really like to do. Right here we do have Peter Pan, Transavia 737 800, coming in from Salzburg. Alright, perfect. KLM 787 will be going before the Emirates A380. Because then I have plenty enough time to go back. So, KLM 787. And Emirates A380 lining up runway 24 right now. Nice, the Silkway 777 freighter is coming towards us again for to taxi towards its stand, which is very nice. There goes Emirates A380 back towards Dubai on the world's biggest passenger aircraft. There you go. Next one up for departure is this EasyJet A320. This 737 of KLM is just arrived. And then after the EasyJet we will have Turkish Airlines A330 right over there. Alright, so it's looking like the Kenya Airways 787 will be number 4 for arrival. And the Aeromexico 787 might take a slightly wider turn. So might be number 5 or number 6 at the moment. And the extreme noise you hear. It's from this 737 of KLM taxiing into the stand. Right over there we have Peter Pan, Transavia 737-800. A 12-year-old aircraft. Silkway West 777 is standing over there. Might be that its platform is still occupied. Having a little face off while Transavia 737 lands in the background. Oh. Next one up for a departure is Turkish Airlines A330. Yeah, welcome back, David. First thing I see from you. I thought Peter Pan was a terrible pilot because he never lands. All right, David is back in the chat. Turkish Airlines A330 departing towards Istanbul. Yeah, Mario, I don't know where they have left our beautiful queen for Silkway. It's terrible. Alright, so next one up is Fly 1. We have KLM just landed right now, then we have Fly 1 landing. Then we do have Kenya Airways 787-8, and then we do have Aero Mexico 787-9er. Those will be our last flights to land in our stream. So number 2 and number 3 right now. After those two we will stop the stream. It has been a very nice stream. Lots of action, A380 departure and arrival and departure. Have to say it in the correct order, right? Lots of 787s, 777s, A330s. We have seen the Ajax football team departing. We have seen the aircraft arriving that is going to transport the AZ Alkmaar football team towards London. Nice pushbacks, nice departures. I am very happy with today's stream. So this is number 1. The number 2 and number 3 are 787-8 and 787-9 for Kenya Airways and Aero Mexico respectively. There you go. So aircraft number 2 is this one. It is Kenya Airways 787-8. Our second to last aircraft for today's stream. Right here we do still have the Silkway West 777 freighter standing. And I do see our last arrival for today, our last plane. Aeromexico 787-9er. So guys, if you haven't already, please hit that like button and consider subscribing. It's really appreciated and it will help the channel grow and bring my passion for aviation towards more people all around the world. And a very nice and smooth touchdown there. And a great way to end the stream here today, guys. So thank you so much for joining in, coming along. Well, what a timing. The camera battery has just died. So yeah, the images are black at the moment, but thank you so much for joining in, and have a very lovely day. Thank you so much, and I see you all very soon again. Bye bye.